Hello everyone. Might be a slight slow start to the stream. I am all over the place. But the good news is I have my camera back, so oh god. There I am in all my headache glory. What is this noise in my ear? Right. Slight slow start to the stream. Because I'm not feeling too great still. What is going on with my fringe? So we're just gonna, I'm just gonna have this screen on while I set everything up. All my commands are wrong and everything, because I was expecting to play Baldur's Gate yesterday. But my cats got really spooked, so I needed to spend the time with them. So I'm kind of all over the place, I'm not gonna lie. But I hope everyone's okay. I'm just kind of waiting for my headache tablets to kick in as well. But it's gonna be okay, we're gonna have fun. I have snacks, it's gonna be fine. Right. Commands should be okay. This one has slightly changed. As we completed getting property yesterday, well, I got the land. I need to build I need to save or make a little bit more money, but I'll do that in the next week, so that's fine. It's a cozy stream as always. I don't think I have it in me to yell today, but if I do yell. And obviously the community goal one, which is golf with friends. If you don't have the game, it's fine. Just join the Discord and we'll sort it out. I think that's all of them. Okay. Sound alerts are fine. Normally I do this all before I go live, but yeah. I feel like I'm really close to the screen. I will be getting a new lens soon and it will solve it all, so it's fine. And now to load the game. Oh, so there's... That kind of answers my question from the stream last week. How many patches are there for Endwalker? There's currently 5, by the look of it. They're on patch 6.51. I've just seen the notes in the Steam launch page. Okay. I'm just gonna log in. Don't want to do that on the screen. Command token. But yeah, with Baldur's Gate, we'll make the time up somehow. Maybe I'll I've got a week off coming up soon, like literally in like 2 weeks. I've got like 5-6 days. We'll do some longer streams then. No plans to travel anywhere. Well, maybe the update trip, but for once I have a holiday at home, it's a nice feeling. Although I do love travelling, don't get me wrong. What's going on with my hair? No wonder this feels so tight, it's all trapped. There we go. I'm just waiting for Final Fantasy to load. Oh, I need to adjust this as well. Okay. I was thinking, when we're doing the streams of random stuff, because I started writing the list on Discord. I might just have some chill music like that in the background, depending on the activity we're doing. Like if it's like building the house up or getting to the redacted sanctuary, doing that up, which I'm really excited to do. It's one of the reasons I pushed for Endwalker. Then might have just some chill stuff going on in the background. But we'll see. But for now, today's stream is going to be quite chill. So I will be snacking and drinking. I know I said I've got a headache, but I've got an energy drink. I know I'm the worst. I know it. But I need it. Don't judge me. I've got my glasses. I've got more. Well, I can't really take anything else for another 4 hours anyway. And I have water. I have sugar. I have crisps. I'm gonna be okay, I think. I can't remember what I was doing yesterday. I think I was just randomly crafting. So, if we make enough money today, I'll buy the house on stream. But I don't think we will. We'll see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was here because I was doing the blacksmith. I got to level 40 on blacksmith yesterday. Well, level 41. So I was kind of just wandering around to see how, okay. See how this is doing. How much you make? Not much. Right, new deposit. Not that anyone's gonna rob me in the game, but we'll deposit. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they got the bean. I want it. Right. I can't do math. Oh, actually, it costs quite a lot to transport here, doesn't it? It's only £1,000. We gotta make money today. We gotta make money. We gotta make money. Fuck. Drop my glasses. Oops. Don't tell nobody. Thank you for the donation to the Festive Golf with Friends challenge. For 25%. If you don't have the game, no problem. Welcome in, chunks. Ugh. How you doing? Oh, I need to turn back to my girl. I'm not a blacksmith right now. Wrong button. Wrong button! Someone. I was about to go scholar. Well, that's dangerous. I haven't healed in ages. Okay, I'll just update that. Gross obtaining of a house? Well, so what they don't tell you is you have to buy the land and then pay to build the house. Unless you buy a plot with a house on it. So, I have land. I have land. I saved up 3 milli, slapped that 3 milli down, and now I've got to save up another half milli to build the house. But I have land. Did you guys buy your FC house in the end? Oh, so many extra quests. Wait, what's my quest list looking like? Oh, I'm on 29 out of 30. I cannot pick anything else up for a bit. Holy shit. No, not yet. We bought some gear to be able to do the more recent MSQ instances. Oh, what, the patches? Oh, yeah. So, a couple of streams ago, I was like, yeah, I got 3.5 mil. I'm feeling cocky. Then the dungeon slapped me with, you don't have enough power. You can't do this. And I had to put so much money down. It made me feel sick. I feel you. It's sickening. I get it. Well, you can always come and bunk at mine. If you want somewhere to dump your shit once it's built, you can always come and bunk at mine. I think I put a screenshot on where it is in my Discord. So if you guys want to come bunk, you can. Because we all know I have no expertise with decorating, so feel free. I'll let you know when the tent goes up for construction. But it's in Ishgard, plot 3, district 30, if you want to come bunk. I don't charge anything, I just ask that you wipe your feet. That's all I ask, just wipe your feet on the way in. And if you see anything questionable in there, no you didn't. If you see any shrines erected to fat cats, no you didn't. Okay, back to the wait. Oh yeah, that's right, because there's 2 quest lines. All I ask is no Tombry. Hey, chicken pet! Wait, what are you giving me? I have nothing to give you. No, chicken pet, no! No! Don't make it easy for me! Don't enable me, for fuck's sake! Do you want a bunk? Let me give you some jewels. Take the money. Okay, Boney, if you'll come and stay in my house. Okay, for fuck's sake. Thank you. Thank you so much. I wasn't hinting. Let's go to my house. I wasn't hinting. I'm overwhelmed. Thank you. That's a really nice thing that you just did. Where the fuck is my house foundation? Because I haven't put the Aetheryte outside my house yet because I'm not allowed to. Because I want to be able to teleport there, but I can't. But I have the Aetheryte to do it. Okay, we're gonna go build a house, I guess. Sorry if you hear from SQ, it's not happening. But thank you so much, Chicken Pet. It's making my migraine not hurt. Thank you. Okay, everyone, let's go to my house. So, we're plot 30. There it is! It's got my name next to it! I can't directly transport there, can I? No. Alright, so... Oh, excuse my Spanish. Mi casa, su casa. I don't know if that's how you say it. But everyone, just fucking come and see my house. Come and live in it. I don't charge rent. It just asks you wipe your feet. Because... I mean, why wouldn't you? Okay. I don't actually know off the top of my head where it is. I think it's down here. I don't know this district too good, but I bought a house there. I was checking out my neighbours yesterday and someone was staring at me. They're probably like, what the fuck's wrong with you, girl? Right. So we need to withdraw. Withdraw. Because they're probably going to hit me with something else, aren't they? Is that right? No. It's 25. Okay. Okay. Right. Let's go. Don't look at how dirt poor I am. I'm asset rich. Dirt poor. Right. Okay. So this is my plot. So, funny story. Yesterday I logged on just to see if anyone else had bid on it and there was still 2 hours to go. I was on my break at work and I idled and it must have looked like I was just camping this house. I wasn't. I was just working really hard watching MasterChef. If you are my boss, I had it on in the background. Okay. But here it is. So we have a small plot because Gurl can't afford anything bigger than, but okay, so we do social housing. State Hall. Construction permit. Okay, so, which plot do you have? I have a housewarming gift. I'm plot 3 of Ward 30. Don't ask me for directions, I don't know where it is. So we can either go like this and go stone, or we could go, oh no, that's stone. So what's this? Oh, composite. Or wood. And match our neighbours. Our neighbours have gone, oh no, our neighbours haven't gone wood, have they? What have our neighbours gone? Oh, they've gone composite. Stone. Wood. I'm not a fan of wood. It's between stone and composite. Doesn't really matter because I'm just going to fill the garden full of crack shit anyway. I think Chat. We should match our neighbours. Hey, Chicken Pet, what do you think? Oh, you probably can't see what I'm doing, can you? Stone or composite? Stone or composite? I'm thinking composite, because it looks a bit nicer. Let's go composite. Oh! Is it there? Build a stay home. Oh, cutscene! Oh, it's so pretty! Look at it! Oh! Okay, come in my house. She barked aggressively at her guest. Come and chill in my house. She barked aggressively. Oh, it's so cute! Oh, it's got it downstairs! I thought it was just gonna be a room. Oh, it's bigger than I thought. Locked me out? Oh. That's rude of me. How do I let people in? Wait, it'll be in housing, won't it? Housing. Estate settings. Private chambers. Ulu. Private estate. Oh. Guest access. Please just go to home with you allow first play access to private estate access. Can you come in now? Can you walk in? Is that just lighting? Oh! Oh, that's sick. Okay. That's sick. Right, I need to find you another gift. I need to find you a gift. Would you like some straw? Welcome to the rest of the stream. I'll give you some turquoise. Thank you so much. You know, first 4 turquoise. I can't speak. Thank you. You can stay here if you want. I have no beds, but you can stay here if you want. Welcome. I'm gonna make this into a creepy basement. Just kidding. So upstairs will be all pretty, and downstairs is gonna be all creepy. But yeah, if anybody wants to come and just chill in my house, it's absolutely fine. Just, if you see a Baymeric shrine. No, actually, I already have a Baymeric shrine. Okay, inventory. What do I... Oh, where the fuck did it go? Ah! Oh, no, that's not how you do it, is it? It's housing. In my friend's house, I have a shrine to Baymeric. I suppose, Chicken Pet, you've never seen it. So I'll show you it. Adult furnishings. Okay. Play it. Oh, okay. Sick. Oh god, this is the rest of the stream, isn't it? So I feel like I want to put... No. So I feel like... No. I feel like it should be here? Maybe for now. Placard's there, so put the little aetherite thingy there. Yeah! Hey, you kid, stop jumping on my wall. Do I have to attune to it or anything? I guess not. How do I teleport? It's on there? Oh my god. I'm so happy. Okay, this is gonna take a lot of construction in here, right? So I'm thinking we have trees to block out the view, maybe. And then we have a little hangout area. But mainly, people can peep on me. But we do have a fire accent right there, which is kind of cool. It was one of the selling points, really. That, and how you also need to allow to teleport. Oh. Oh, okay. Estate settings. Relinquish land? I think not. That one? No. Where is it? Ah! Now we should be able to. But yeah. So yeah, I'm thinking trees. Right, but it's got to be in tune with the place. Ishgard is a cold place, right? Surrounded by snow. So the decorations have got to be in tune with it. And then inside has to be all cozy because you've got to come in from the cold. So I'm thinking maybe a fireplace. Maybe. It's not like I gotta worry about feeding myself. It's not like it's that kind of game. And then downstairs, I don't know, private bedchamber. What do you think, fat cat? I don't know, Hardy. I want to play Endwalker. It looks so moody. Is there a way to have your... Oh no, I suppose not, because that's why there's... I was going to say, is there a way to have your retainers, but then I suppose there's a bell up there for a reason, isn't there? Okay. Housing. Paint exterior. Wait, can I paint it like an offensive colour? Can I paint it like bright green? My name's like, fuck off. Leave this place. Yeah, definitely thinking some sort of shrubbery. Because I can make some stuff, you know. I can make some cool stuff. Where was it? So yeah, I can make some cool stuff already for it. But this literally would take the rest of my stream, and I don't really want to waste your guys' time. But we can build all this cool Tombury chandelier. Absolutely fucking not. Obviously, I'm still leveling up. So, but I can build sandwich platters. People that want to come round. Where is it? That must be under cooking. Oh, look, I can make a baker's stool. Place this stool in your garden to play baker whenever the mood takes you. Wax vegetables, sandwich basket, bowl of Odin. Valentine's cake. Wait, is there Christmas shit on here? I suppose I probably don't put it in there because it's be like festive instead. Fluffy pancakes. Oh! It just went night, it just went night, it just went night. Look how cozy! Look how cozy it is. Oh my god. I love it so much. And then all my little lights turned on. Oh my god. Okay, I promise you this isn't the rest of the stream. And then you got like the view of the tower. It's so beautiful. Anyway, if anybody wants to come in and, you know, chill, you can. Just don't judge me for any questionable shit you may see. Okay. Deal. It's a bit of a shame though, because I built loads of jack-o'-lanterns. I suppose the event is still on. Should I put them out? Should I go get them and put them out? Thank you for the donation to the festive golf with friends challenge. I'm gonna see if I can get my jack-o'-lanterns and just put them outside so it looks like I've done something. Oh, mate. Mate. Okay, withdraw. Where are my where are my fucking... Okay, here we go. Right, jack-o'-lantern. Right. Don't look at my inventory, it's scary. Don't look at it. It's scary. Don't look at it. And there's a little house! We have a hideaway! Looks fucking sick. Right. Okay. And to be fair, I'm quite lucky. I'm right next to the bell. Okay. I'm not gonna be used to this shit. Right. Okay. Outdoor furnishings. Oh wait, what? Oh, it's a meal. I thought it was a decoration, but it's a meal. Well, that's just fucked me off. Oh, we doing that? I can't remember the command. What's the command? What's the command? Oh, Saint's Charm. Okay. Take it. I swish and flick all my friends. Especially when their head does that. But thank you so much, guys. I will do some of this stuff on stream, I think. What I might do is I might level up my crafters in the background, and then we can like craft all the shit we need, and then just have a stream where we can just chill. Maybe over the Christmas time, we'll just chill and just relax into it, maybe. That's what she said. Estate decoration and chill? Question mark. Fucking hell.
Heidi. Heidi.
It's not out, is it?
Heidi.
It's not out.
Get your carbuncle out.
It's not out. But I have a list going in the Final Fantasy thread I made a Final Fantasy channel right at the start of my Discord, but I made it private because I just had loads of unhinged stuff in it, which I've deleted, and then made public. So if there's anything you think I should add to the list, just put it on there. I have basically just done MSQ to this point, so let me know what you think. Unless I put the bedroom upstairs and then downstairs I have local, but then you don't really want to walk through someone's bedroom, do you, to get to the living room? Because I'll be like, come round to my house, you'll walk into my bedroom and you'll be like, oh, it's like that, is it? Basically, I need to ponder. But it's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. I literally just thought it was going to be like this. And I know I was okay with that because I was like, look, it's a starting point. And I know a lot of people can't buy houses on this game, so I'm very, very grateful. So it's actually made it a lot harder. Anyway, we'll figure it out. We will figure it out. I promised you MSQ, and MSQ I'm gonna give you all. I'm gonna give you MSQ so hard. My head still really hurts. They're gonna be looking over like, these rowdy cat girls have just moved in. Look at mum over there. Being all rowdy. I'm gonna get kicked out. Especially if Chunks, if you come over as well, I'd be like, oh, it's a cat person party. Where am I going? It's not Northrend. What? What is happening? That's so cute. Oh, I should make like a little landing zone for everybody, like next to the. So it needs more bloody cat people. Ishgard probably. What I could do is I could make a cute little landing zone here for everyone that teleports in. I could make like a cute little feature here for everyone, and then over here would be like the garden. I think that would be cute. You just land and you're greeted by loveliness, and then you go in the house, you're like, we've spoken about the shrine. Actually, Chicken Pet, I'm gonna show you, because you wouldn't have seen this. I'm gonna show you my FC house. This is Adric, who does the sound alert for the Carbuncle. He invited me to join his FC like when I was a noob. I got a room. And people gifted me a load of shit, which I was really grateful for, and I still have it. I'm still going to keep my room in the FC, and I'm probably going to do it up at the same time, because at the moment it's just like, come and worship my dude. So this is our FC house. This is in the goblet. And I'm just going to show you. People would just come in and lay in my bathtub. I'd be like, what are you doing? Like offline, I'm just chilling and people just be lying in my bathtub. It's my bathtub. Stop it. So I'll redo the room here, I think, at the same time. So we'll have a decorating stream for a room and a decorating stream for a house. Because I'm very grateful that... Oh, they've put a Christmas tree out already. Oh, it's changed. This place has changed. I haven't been here for a while. Oh, I need to see the changes. So there's a Christmas tree. Oh, I love the wallpaper. So I would just come in here and I would just craft for ages. And I think people would think that I just didn't want to be at work. Anyway, so that's the kitchen. There's the, I don't know what we're calling that, but there's that. We have a Christmas tree. There's a throne. Throne never moves. Just gonna come and spy on people. Oh, it's pretty. I like that bed. I need to get that bed. There's a tiger. Oh, there's the coffin. We're not allowed to touch the coffin. If we touch the coffin, we get in trouble. Oh, it's also Halloween by the look of it. Oh, that's cool. So we used to do like little streams in the house. There used to be like a stripper pole and a dancing part, but oh, that's cool. The Moogle room. See, I want to get to that point where I can decorate my house for a theme for a couple of months. So obviously my first theme is going to be Christmas. So I think we have to hit the ground running pretty quick. So Here's the downstairs. It's pretty. And all our heroes. I was told not to look at the walls for ages because they were spoilers. Like, don't look at the walls. I was like, okay. Just walking in, looking at the floor. And then, where's my room? Bae, obviously. Mwah. Whenever you see Bae, you have to give Bae a kiss. Obviously. And then move to your private chambers. We're not going to... Oh, here we go. So, here's my little starter room. And it's all carbuncle, because obviously I'm a summoner. And I love it. Oh, I did get a little Moogle bed. And there's a bathtub that everybody likes to sit in and stare at me sensually. I got my food. You know, I got my stuff going on. Got my carbuncle wardrobe. And here is the shrine. I'm gonna have to get a second portrait of Bae, but that's not an imposition. And set up another shrine. But look how cute my room is. I need to redo it. But this is my first room. In my FC. With Bae. Bae-Marick. Love of my life. I mean, it's just a perfect guy, really, no? Tall, where I am short. I need a tall person to reach for me. Stoic. Where is my little Bae-Marick? Oh, okay. It's okay. It's okay. Bae-Marick. 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 Slippers! I have a pair of Moogle slippers from my new place. I'm going to put by the front door. So we'll have carbuncle slippers by this door, and we'll have the Moogle slippers by the new place door. Anyway. I promised you MSQ. I'll give you MSQ. Everyone's going to be like, no, decorate your house! I'll be like, I will. I've got so many things to put in there. I might just leave them all by the front door and then just organise it when I can. Yeah, so we have a little thing here. My Chocobo Edward was in the thing, but it's moved. I don't know where Edward is. We'll find him, it's fine. So I want to get to Chocobo Racing, but I'm not sure if it's cruel or not. So, yeah, that's the FC house. It's really cool. I love it. I want to get some of these trees, but I don't want to just like blatantly copy the FC house. And I also want to get trees that look like they should be in Ishgard, if that makes sense. What is that? That is really cool. I don't know if you guys can see through a tree, but there's a big inflatable and it's cool. Oh god, I died. Okay. Yeah, let's go. And one of those outside your house. Ooh. Let's have a look. I don't want to just walk into the house and be like, yo, what's up? I'm your neighbour. Yeah, that is really cool. I'm just going to admire it from a distance. So, the first mission of the house is to decorate it for Christmas. This is going to take a lot of hours offline, I think. But it's going to be fine. Where the fuck is it that we're... Because originally I was going to buy in Kugane. But then when I did those missions back in Ishgard, I was like, if I'm going to buy a house, it's going to be Ishgard because, you know, that was my favourite expansion was Heaven's Ward. When I get a bigger house, maybe I'll move around, but at the moment I'm happy. I just need a small place just for me. And I'm happy. I know when I'm happy, and I'm happy. Ilsebard. The fuck's Ilsebard? Is that a spoiler? History. So, we have a house. We have a house. I say I'm going to put unhinged things in there. I definitely won't. I'm definitely going to keep it nice because I'm really happy. I think, is it too early to crack the monster? No. I'm gonna Christmassy it all up. Oh, I know a few people were concerned, by the way. Teddy and Boots are absolutely fine now. They had a bit of a rough night with all the fireworks because literally 2 or 3 doors down they were doing it, so it was like directly above the house. And it did sound like gunshots. But they're fine. I just I made the joke that I would just swang in front of them and they're okay. But basically I put Miles Morales on. I downloaded it for the PS4 so I could play it in the bedroom. Because I'm playing Spider-Man 2 downstairs and Miles Morales in bed. And yeah. They like the movement of the swaying around, so they're okay. It was a bit... Teddy buried himself under a blanket, but he's okay now. MSQ! We made it! We're 40 minutes into the stream. I have these, though, to eat. Welcome back away. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Yeah, I bought a house. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigation and turned up information on the Gleaners. Oh yeah, the Gleaners were the people who picked stuff off the battlefield of dead bodies. For those who weren't in the last stream. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impressions of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. I need to close my window, really. As Stola observed earlier, Nimon's archives seem to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Away and Alizé learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. I was kind of hoping this would be a video, by the way, so I could eat this. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but also somehow certain that destruction being perpetrated by the Telophori is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of pressing such importance they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilised on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. I feel like I might get lost if I go there. You know what I mean? A fine idea. What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. What should we expect down there? Because it sounds like it's going to be tricky. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I'd hate to spoil the surprise. Of course you would. Of course you would. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I'd like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to that each is returned to its proper place. That'd be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Okay. I need to shut my blinds real quick because whereas the lighting is great for stream, it's shining on the screen. I'm struggling to read like the second half of it. Just bear with me a second. God damn it, son. I moan when you're not out, I moan when you are out. Keep yourselves entertained for like 30 seconds. I've got to untangle the thing. Groot, why are you always in the way? Swivel the thing. That's better. Okay. Oh, not gonna lie, I thought someone was gonna riot in that time. I'm glad that you're all behaving. Okay, Emmerich. Speak with Alizé and follow her lead. Okay. We're gonna fall with style. That wasn't really following, was it? Ready? Labyrinth is not so far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorientating. So I'll take the lead and stay close. Try not to fall behind. She's gonna sprint away from me. Off we go then. Oh, she's not exactly sprinting, is she? Come on, Grandma. Alright, maybe I will be able to beat my races. It's pleasant here amongst the trees, but we really should move along. You're literally walking at a snail's pace, my love. It's fine. I can open my Reese's peanut butter cup and follow you at the same time. Now we run. Oh, for fuck's sake, Alize, I just got my fucking cup out. Girl. It's like she knew. She's like, haha, no way. Straight ahead. Maybe I could still. Ah! I got caught in between my teeth. Ow. Oh. That was skill you just witnessed. Game of skill. The roster, not far now. Why would I find this path disorientating? Asking for a friend. I thought we were going to go through an actual labyrinth. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You do remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? Make your life much easier. I have. I did that when I got here. I need to come back in a hurry, otherwise we should keep moving. That really hurt when the paper... But now she's gaslit me a little bit. No. It really hurt when the paper got caught in my teeth, though. For real. There's a chocobo porter down here. Interesting. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right now, everyone into the lift and down we go. I got a little bit of PTSD from my last stream when everyone got on a lift on Friday and 2 people fell and died, but then that's Baldur's Gate, so I still can't get over it. Is it crisp time? It might be.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I managed to eat my whole packet of crisps in that time. Now my throat's really dry. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Erinville. Speaking of Eren Yeager, the last episode of Attack on Titan has become available today. I haven't watched it yet. I'm really excited because I love Attack on Titan. And it's really sad it's coming to an end, but I feel like obviously it has to come to an end. But when I went to Japan in March, it was everywhere, Attack on Titan. And when I go back, because I'm going back literally this time next year, I'll be in Japan. Because I'm going for 2 weeks over Halloween. And I can't wait to see all the stuff that's going to be out. Oh, cannot wait to go back to Japan. Right. That was me slapping my leg, by the way, nothing else. Spoiler alert, the anime ends at some point. Unless you're One Piece. They've been ending for a while. You're here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Do you want me to go catch him? I just literally saw one. No? Okay. Well. That being said, I'm starting getting into Demon Slayer. So that's also huge in Japan at the moment, so hopefully I'll be caught up with... My plan is to be at least 500 deep with One Piece by this time next year. I'm on 100. And to have caught up with like Demon Slayer and that lot when I go back there. Let me think. The Ria seed should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurpleberry 1060, or were they 1061? Oh, my head feels like it's stuffed with micrograss. That's actually a very valuable crafting thing. You shouldn't joke about that. I'll take your head. One more loads to take out than carry in. Why do this all at once and risk missing it up? What if someone mistakes the Corthrian carrots for the Giribanian carrots? What then? Then the world will come to an end. Everybody knows if you mistake carrots for parsnips or carrots for other forms of carrots, the world will come to an end. Why would they be so selfish? I'll take your head. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Would you haul me? Or yeet me? Every decade or so, they take stock in labyrinthos, you know, sort and tidy the inventory. Never seen operation like this before, though. Parsnips do be pretty good. Parsnips roasted in honey, the ultimate delicacy. I'm just saying. They did one just a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped into our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. It could be that they're changing the layout, preparing for the next big expansion. Is that a self-aware thing that the game's saying? Or is that just coincidence? They're changing the layout, preparing for the next big expansion. Is the game self-aware? Parmesan parsnips, best part. I've never tried them, to be fair. I felt like I peaked at honey roasted parsnips and honey roasted carrots. A staple in the winter months. But yeah, I don't know if the game was being self-aware there or if it was just saying. Any luck away? What did the Gleaners have to tell? Apparently I wrote them all down on handy dandy tickets for you, so you could read them. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory elsewhere. That'll explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. Look, some of us crew have just worked 6 days back to back, okay? We're tired. We can't help the haggard face. Well, we were right. The forum is definitely up to something. They're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We've got 6 days next week as well, but then that's it. The rest of November is just 5, so it's all good. We would do well to learn of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game away, then I have an idea. Apparently I'm kneeling. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. You make parmesan parsnips each Christmas. I may have to find out how you make them. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. You do you, girl. I'll be hunting. Sir, may I help you capture the marmots? I'm really good at it. I've got a giant net and everything. You wish to help me fire the marmots? I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but you're offering out the goodness of your heart. I'd welcome the assistance. Bro, I just bought a house. Pay me. I know the quest pays me, but pay me. The name is Erenville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of the Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there is no other marmot species on the tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack. Gently, of course. Shanks, where are you? You're going in the sack. Where do you begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so I need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Imagine being rich enough to buy a house. Bruh. Be on your guard. These beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Do I just capture... Oh, is it not this little dude then? Oh. I misjudged the situation. Oh. Also, team, I know I said it's coming back for a while, but we are going to be getting back into WoW because I've seen there's a new expansion coming and I bought Dragonflight and I need to play it. So when... I'm trying not to rush and do like a timeline in case I can't live up to it. Wait, is my carbon clock? But we will be playing WoW again at some point. Someone I know is at BlizzCon. I'm watching their stuff on Twitter. Oh my god. Amazing. Search for grizzled mice. Okay. Oh, there we go. Heyo. Well, obviously Endwalker this month is my focus game. But we'll still be doing Baldur's Gate. Obviously. Grizzled mouse. There are more pressing matters there. Oh, it's a coyote. Hello there. More enemies have joined the fray. I kind of feel bad though, I'm sacrificing this grizzled mouse. I'd like to say this. Chirp, squeak! Bye! Barely had you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. I hate when my sack's not ready. I don't know what the fuck the Gruffalo's doing here, but the Gruffalo's here, guys. Fuck off, Gruffalo! I didn't mean it! I didn't mean it! It was just a piece. I'm sorry. I have a headache. Leave me alone, Gruffalo. Fuck. Oh yeah, it's quite clearly not a Gruffalo. It's quite clearly a troll. I don't care. It looks like a Gruffalo. Oh, hey Coyote. Fancy seeing you here. You wanna meet my phoenix? No kill you. Oh, it's one of those. The Gruffalo's here. Bye, Gruffalo. Oh, I've just thought of something else for the list. Hang on. Alright, don't mind me, I'm just updating it live on stream. Don't worry about it. The list isn't long enough, apparently. I was pretty good with the hunting log. I want to get back on the hunting log. Hunting log. There we go. Send it. Okay. Squeak! Rat sack. Gimme sack. No! Bye! The red nimbly evades your grasp, once more disappearing into the trees. I hate it when that happens. The music slapped though. Oh! Leave me alone, Gruffalo. Why is that aether on fire? Ah, fuck. Alright, where's this mouse at? Where's this freaking mouse at? No. I will not fight you, sir. Excuse me, have you seen a mouse? It needs to be grizzled. Oh, there it is. Thanks. Chirp! Tiger's not in range, it's right there. Bruh. Squeak, squeak! More prepared for its speed this time. You succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Mount up. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Squirming sack. Ah, there's the odd mama out. Wait a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Oof. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we're able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. You're welcome. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? What we do with them now? What we do with them now? That's for the Forum to decide. They're the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos, after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption, easy to breed. Those were two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served dinner. They'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, away. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I'm Gurl, the students of Balstian, and these are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us, which is why we've made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing these decisions put into action, we'll be more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls and other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you for more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Yeah, they want things that are breedable. So we've confirmed the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Tofrai made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travellers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity, thus I'm inclined to trust that their calendar of the events is accurate. Altogether, it gives you a distinct impression this undertaking was sudden and unexpected movement. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making and they are awaiting the right time to put into effort. Will Tofrai's declaration put it all into action? It seems like it, but it's not let's leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archean? From there we can research the lower... Don't tell me you're going to die because I can't take that. My little heart can't take that. Gurl was wrong. Sorry, saying there's someone in my garden, but... I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. There shouldn't be anyone in my garden. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archean. Just checking my cameras. Just bear with me, guys. We followed the path east through the forest. We were chasing after that mouse or marmot, was it? Anyway, it is the trolls you need to look out for. Ironically, my back garden camera won't load. We couldn't reach this camera. Sorry guys, just need to check it. Because there should be no one in my garden. Mute yourselves for a moment. Oh no, it's okay. It detected motion, but there was no one there. So maybe there's a ghost in my garden, I don't know. That just freaked me out a little bit.
Heidi. Heidi. Heidi.
Yes.
Get your carbuncle out.
Imagine being a gleaner for the most secretive and knowledgeable organisation in the world and your light order comes through something submissive and breedable. I'd be like, yeah, I'm into that. I'm just gonna really quickly go grab a blanket. I'll be back in 2 seconds because I've come over all like cold and shit. I'll be back in like 2 seconds, I promise. I can leave the Final Fantasy music on if you want. I literally just gotta run to the bedroom. It'll be 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. And I'm all tucked up. In my blanket. Okay, we're good. Everything's good. My front doorbell just told me there was someone outside as well, but again, it was motion. So I think my house is haunted. But it's okay. We'll deal with that at another time. Might as well put my glasses on actually. More fidgety. It's a bad ache. Ugh. Alright. As well open me can of monster while I'm fidgeting. I need to get me something to fidget with on stream. I was thinking this the other day. To keep my hands occupied. Maybe I actually need to get a fidget spinner. Anyway. At the moment all I have is more Pekka. So I just hold more Pekka. Right. Do, 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 do. The music does slap though. Right. Back to being a chilled stream and not worrying about people being in the garden. Actually, I might mount that. I know I can take them, but I don't want to have to. Oh my god, the quest is called Glorified Rat Catcher. That makes me feel good about my life decisions. Do, 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 do. Oh, was that an Aetheryte? We need to attune. We love discovering new locations, we love to see it. Sorry friends, I need to go and attune because I'll forget. My baby! Teddy reminds me so much of Moogles, it's unreal. I want to dress him up as a Moogle, but he gets easily scared, so I feel like I shouldn't. But he would make the perfect Moogle, being a pure white cat. I just left him in the bedroom, all like he's all tucked up in like 2 blankets. I just took the 3rd one away and he looked at me like I shot him. I found out last night on my alt account I never attuned to Swift Perch. Oh, I see little random ones. I'm like, how did I miss that? I don't understand. Behold the Archean. New Menon services as Charlane's literary archive. So does this structure house the city of wealth of material data. The architecture is too similar. The building you can see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless examples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archean contains a physical history of Charlane's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. 1,000. We've got 3.5 milli to make up. I'll never financially recover. I will. I'm determined to financially recover. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed to the main building and speak with the custodian. Excuse me, sir. I'm new here. I need knowledge. I'm new here. Right, oh you, fuck off. Oh. Nah, to be fair, no one's that mean in this game. There were people coming up to me randomly yesterday to talk to me about crafting, and I was like, I forget how wholesome the community on this game is. Oh, you want a triple triad, bro? You want to throw down triple triad? Triple triad is my other addiction. Oh my god, I haven't put that on the list. Triple triad is my addiction from the gold saucer, by the way. Triple triad. Because it's just so simple, but also you need to think about it, and it's like, yeah, bruh. But with all the Fall Guys stuff, you get quite a few gold saucer like points. So I feel like I can easily buy more cards now. It's great. I love it. I'm gonna make a, when we do our chill streams, I'm gonna make a minion count and a mount count and a card count, and I'm just having in the corner and see how much we can build it up. Greetings. We're here to peruse the Archon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners then. May I ask your affliction? We belong to the students of Bastalden. Is that relevant? I was given to believe the vaults were open to the public, at least were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganisation efforts are permitted to enter. Not us then. I suppose we'd better get moving along to another facility. Morpeko is angry. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? No. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologise for the inconvenience. Please come again after a restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it would be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. Just ask your dad outright. We need to rethink our approach. Let's step outside for a moment, shall we? Like, literally, just be like, Mum, ask Dad what's going on. What do you think, Morpeko? Students of Bastion. That's what I would do. I'd get my mum and my dad. He ain't gonna lie to the mum, is he? We're in an impasse. We have no other leads. I'd like to pursue this one further. But I doubt our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by the heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, we might allow us to accompany them on the lift. I mean, you've already seen what the dad is like, so I don't feel it'd be helpful. Unless the mum's got him whipped. Mum, just play the mum card, man. Let's ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Hello. Do any of you need help? Their dad's VA is fantastic. Chunks has awoken from his slumber. To express love for daddy. Bone-weary worker. I feel you. What's that? Take you down the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I found a spare moment to rest. Giggity. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down after he's done whatever he's doing. He voices the main character in Vampire. I have yet to see. amongst many other characters. I was watching Agretsuko at work, and Matt Mercer popped up, and I'm like, is any anime adaptation safe from Matt Mercer? I was like, Matt Mercer, because I'm watching through Critical Role, because obviously I've recently picked up a D&D campaign, and I want to kind of learn and watch. And everywhere I go, Matt Mercer's there. I'm glad they did the quality of the VAs as they added more expansion. Yes, there was a real noticeable difference between A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward. I had to like do a double take on who people were, because I was like, that's not the same person. It's a game. It's a game. It's in the game. Oh, and the main character in Call of Cthulhu. Am I taking a live? No, we're just students. They don't let us in there unless, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what we found. There's no record of such a creature anyway. But it's wandering around Tranquility, so we thought to donate it to the vaults. What is that? Squeal, squeal. Honest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. I volunteer as tribute. I'll take care of the weird creature. I like weird creatures. Search for the pack-bearing gleaner. Okay. I will do it. Excuse me, are you the pack-bearing gleaner? No, sorry to have wasted your time. Oh, it's Erenville. You know Erenville. Erenville, I'm getting started on. You wanna help? No, I'm good, thank you. Cool. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you and everything that you do. Cool. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. What are we looking at? Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, it's got a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Make sure to hit the right one. What? So it's green and it goes caw. Okay, we'll try not to fuck it up. Oh, I see. They say different things. Okay. Oh. I did that by accident. So sorry. Drag camera. Cuckoo. I feel like it's this one. No. Whack whack. Cool, cool. God damn it. Come here. Well, I'm glad we've got an endless supply of these things. I did it though. I can follow instruction. I just can't aim.
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion, then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Anybody else want to go and go into this dangerous place? Go climbing. Let's go. To be fair, at least the game warned us. It was like, you may not make it, but at least I warned you for, you know, legal purposes. There's no blame, there's no claim here because they told us. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, suffering beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps before we continue. I'm not wearing any straps, Alphino. I'm just wearing shorts and a hoodie. Oh, level up, level up. Ruin mastery. But we need to make 3.5 milli back, so... Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it would be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings time to time. We can meet up at the end of the tunnel. To be fair, I didn't actually open the last shit they just gave me. Still good about those jack-o'-lanterns, I'm not gonna lie. Spent ages thinking I could put them up as a decoration. It's a really nice music for a dark, scary cave that we might not make it out of. An open field just for bad guys there, look at that. For some reason I've got Home Alone stuck in my head. I think it's because I was talking about it yesterday at work. A whole cheese pizza just for me! You filthy animal. I might have to watch Home Alone as my first Christmas film this year. Because I hadn't watched it until like a couple of years ago, and like ever since I've been obsessed with it. Buzz's girlfriend! Woof! Poor Buzz's girlfriend. Which is just Buzz in a wig. Baemric, did you have fun, babe? I had so much fun, babe. That's exactly how Baemric talks, by the way. He says, babe. It is known. Added it to his lore. Okay, you thing from the cursed depths, leave me alone. Reminds me, I want to go fishing again. Speaking of cursed depths. I'm like one seagull. I have to see one more flock of seagulls and I get the seagull minion. I want to do it. Minion count, mount count, These will all be things on these streams after this is done. See how many mounts we can get between now, well, then, and the new expansion. Try and get all the easy ones so it'll look really good. Mount count and minion count. I don't know what the counts I can do, to be fair. I think it'll just be those two. Oh! Roll count. Orchestran rolls. That's my other addiction. I do love me some orchestran rolls. I also found out I'm a natural Spider-Man. After some initial training issues with Spider-Man 2, I went on Miles Morales last night and I am a natural Spider-Man and I won't hear anything different from anyone. Exit out. When I first put number 2 on, because I got it in the middle of last week, yeah, I was hitting buildings left and right, but when I put Miles Morales on, I was a natural Spider-Man. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us to the medical circuit. As I recall, this is the tier where they keep the wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenbill's assumption holds true, then specimens being collected in preparation for a great migration. We should go and see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we find. Yeah, no, it was a bit ugly last week. But yesterday, I was just slapping people left and right. I loved it. Although, I realise why I bought a PS5 now, because my PS4 sounded like it wanted to explode. But it played the game fine. Just loud fans. My 2 freaking cameras are going off like crazy at the moment. Every beep you hear, that's my front door or my garden. What is that? Oh, I thought it was a creature. It's a giant wheel. I thought it was like a giant lizard. It's a fucking turning wheel. We got on the door as well, but I turned off the proximity notifications during minutes. Yeah, but on the off chance it's needed, I keep mine on. Wait, is this a sanctuary? Or is that later on? Ah, I know where we are now. This is the Marial Organomics. I didn't see the second one. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilised in foreign lands. And it's at this facility which coordinates and oversees these efforts. The fruits of their research go on to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. Oh, it's a blue quest? Oh. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations, worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Where is the blue quest? Should I Google it? If I Google it, I'm going to see spoilers, aren't I? Am I near it? If my more learned colleagues in Final Fantasy XIV could guide me in the right direction without spoiling it and tell me where it is, that'd be great. Because basically I just want to play Stardew, but on Final Fantasy. I 100% is Stardew. And the final piece actually went up on YouTube yesterday because I was staggering out my old streams and it was time for Stardew to come to an end. And I didn't realise how upset the ending of Stardew made me. I was like, fuck you know, I was grieving. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Through a tunnel. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're much hardier soul than I. Have you completed the Endwalker MSQ? No. You know I haven't. In a normal circumstance, I reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. Okay, you've not misunderstood you then. Of the field, but I'm afraid the forum has been filling order lists as a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests which will wagon loads of crop samples and hardly any time to put them together. I just want to play Stardew, okay? When I first heard of this grand reorganisation, I assumed we would be shuffling old stock to make room for the new. And then came the orders of a ridiculous quantity of seeds which we've already thoroughly researched. Passing stranger, I pressed for an explanation that was met with vague assurances that all be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. It sounds like when I talk to people at work. Like, yeah, it'll happen when it happens. Don't worry about it. But I want it now! I want the world. I want the whole world. I can't remember the rest of Aruka's song. Give it to me. I want it now. Do I have alt to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Some of our stock is sent off by the cargo lift, but some that has been earmarked for aerial transportation. Hence the stack of crates above the top of the hill there. Good hauling a lot up that slope was a job and a half. Don't care how, I want it now. And copyright Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale. A person flying distracted me. In the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modelled, a region in the south of Ilzabad. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swathes of temperate plains, which turn into a transition into a hot, humid coastline. Oh, they're gathering. I was like, what the fuck are they doing up there? Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it to Locus Amibosnus. The forum saw it not as a prize, however. They're riding a tiger. As a research ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Okay. Oh my god, look, look! I saw stray garlic and now there's stray onion and stray tomato. That's really cool. They'll probably beat the fuck out of me, but it's cool. We stan veggie minions on this channel. We have a couple of them. We need to collect the rest of them. Labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Ooh.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour, Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaean? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Okay, I'm calling it now. If she dies, I'll be very unhappy. Come on, Morpeko. Right. Okay. Is Corel still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. She's literally right next to you. You can't just talk about her like she's not there. So rude. Keep an eye on her, but moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. It's like, she's in the room. She's right there. It's fine, she's distracted, but it's that situation where you're talking, like, at work. You think someone's not listening, and you'll say something cringe, or you'll say something you shouldn't, and they pick up on it, and you're like, fuck, I thought you weren't listening. I'm just trying to save us from a bunch of cringe, okay? Erenville was headed westward towards the path outside the Archeon. Come on, we can still catch him. Can't relate, I own my cringe. Okay. You keep your secrets on how you do that. I can't. I cringe. I think about it for the next 3 to 5 business days. Plus I'm going to the office so no one hears me. True. I cannot fly here. A bird that cannot fly, is there anything sadder? I love the music of this mount. Penguins are cool. Oh, okay, I'll exclude penguins. Penguins just bring joy. I'm so sorry to disrespect penguins in such a way. Kiwis are cool. Hold on, I have an idea. If memory serves, that Colossus wall-like structure is Logtikian better, one of Labyrinthos climate control centres. It should have its own lifts, which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent at the forum, I'd make it for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance if we nonchalantly scroll past. Nay, we will have to remain undetected. Only Grahara and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh, not again. Goodness. I now identify as a frog. Accustomed to transfiguration, worry not, it'll wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. This isn't the life I chose for myself. And what am I meant to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'll be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you were to learn anything of note. Which reminds me, were the creatures hereabouts, in that form you're essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad! You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. Fuck's sake. Alphino! Toad Alphino, talk to me. Right, I'm smaller than my carbuncle. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit! Alpha Toad and Alatoad are now accompanying you. For fuck's sake. Okay. This isn't how I expected hanging out with the lads to be, but I get it. Hey, kiwis are cool. I'm sure they are. Hey, other toads, accept me as a toad, okay? I'm one of you now. I'm transfigured for 29 minutes. Where's the conversation? We need to go to the conversation hole and talk to our fellow frogs. Rip it, rip it, rip it? Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nonetheless know that he's telling you this is the wrong way. What about you, Ali Toad? What are you saying? Rip it, rip it, rip it! Ali Toad faces to the north, perhaps he's suggesting you cross the bridge. Okay, Ali Toad. One of you saying one thing, one of you saying the other. So, you know, one of you's leading me wrong. Bet you never thought you'd come to my stream and we'd be frogs. But you never thought that. Ribbit, ribbit, bitch. Oh, fuck me, no! Ribbit the fuck away from me! Oh, I'm in a cutscene. I'm about to get fucked up. I'm afraid I can't translate what they're saying.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket. this master plan of theirs without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Basically, don't bullshit a bullshitter. New task in need of a competent hand. Oh my. Apparently our hand wasn't competent. We were discovered. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specialised in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called into action as Lothrai's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever change it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos. And not to mention, ignore Aeol's request for aid. I'm not gonna lie, when we're away on expansions, I completely forget about where we've come from. Like, oh yeah, we're meant to be helping home. Oh. Is that what it looks like on the inside? What duty would warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Stoller and Kroll for a moment and see what they think of this. I do love the quest noise. I know I said this last stream, but I love the quest noise. It's so good. It feels all royal and important. Go away, ya cow. Or yak cow. A cross between a yak and a cow. A dragon that can't fly. Is there anything sadder? Hey, dragon fruits are great. I do like dragon fruit, actually. If I actually had one that looked neat though. Oh, they make such a nice taste. It's really cool because they're like black and white on the inside, but pink on the outside. Welcome back. I trust you find Erenville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Krill and then discuss how we'd like to proceed. What, you've just left Krill somewhere? As soon as we find her back at the farm, she's still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she's so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas in case she decided to wander. And I say, you've just let her wander off by herself. Some friend you are, you Stoller. Mount up. I don't remember where the flowers are, to be fair. But we're in the circle, that's the main thing. Little lost troll. Fuck, run into a tree. They're up here, weren't they, or something? Where are the boxes? I demand you show me the boxes. There we go. We can take some home with us, maybe. I don't know. What colour are they turning grey? Don't pick them! You've committed a crime.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Ashino, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh so important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno. I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
That was a really long cutscene and a lot happened there. So my thoughts. First of all, the way that Daddy talks to Alize and Alphino, it's like they're literally your kids. You gotta have a little bit of compassion. But at least we didn't get expelled, I suppose. I might just quickly add, I was thinking of doing this while the cutscene was playing, but it would have knocked out the sound. I'm just real quick gonna add a command that I can just hit if it's gonna be a long cutscene. And also mods can as well. It's literally just gonna be !CS. Because I've realised through watching my VODs that I was interrupting a lot of cutscenes to talk, which is fine, obviously I'm streaming, but when they're vital ones and you want to keep the flow, it came across to me as annoying. No one said anything, but I was like, if I was watching that stream, that would really annoy me. So, cutscene. Let's see, a cutscene is upon us. Please bear with, as I don't want to interrupt the flow. Also, hello Omni, welcome in. Stream. Okay, I have made some typos in that. Right, so for mods that's !CS. I'm just going to test it in the chat. A cutscene is upon us, please bear with, as I don't want to interrupt the flow of the story. Streamer will interact in chat. Fair. But yeah, like, they're your kids. I get it. You have to defend your nation against whatever you think you found, but they're still your kids. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. Now we know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Aetheral Sea. With our freedom so surely curtailed, how we will struggle to learn out more of substance here in Sharlayan. Do we have to go back and do the other quest yet, or do we just keep going with this quest chain? Because this quest chain's gone quite long, I feel like. The overall picture is growing clearer, yes. That's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why they're so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words. Survival, come what may. Is my father's work so vital it takes precedent over his own family? That's what I was just saying. Alphino, Alize, it is you! Hey, Teddy. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Is this Mum? Mother? Alamani Levea, at your service, and you fine people must be the signs of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Must be chastised for speaking to my own children. I am well aware that you and your father are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Well, if there's gifts, I'm there. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. This will be where we have to double back then. Go visit your home. We'll be back in the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. Teddy, please get off the desk, my love. I'm not sure. Well, wait, what do you think? I think there's a cat attacking my desk. Away? Away? Hide? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist you join us. Ah, but we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Away, if you be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Is it the big one over there, or the other big one over there? And then she was gone, without any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. So will it say you need to go and complete the other quest line now? I apologise. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad relieved even to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Away? Though it seems we have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to visit our home? Fine, if we're going, let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking in our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. Our estate is that way, straight down the stairs, come on. They're now accompanying you, please keep with them. Teddy. I also have a cat on my desk. I don't want to yell at him too much, he's been through a bit the past couple of days. Teddy, come here, you can sit. Come over here, you can sit. There's enough space. You can sit. Good boy. That's it. We're not doing a dungeon, so it's fine to move with your pace, Teddy Bear. That's it, you stay there, you can sit. You can sit. Okay. I got one hand on the cat, one hand on the mouse. Okay, Teddy, we need to go to the big ass estate. Do you want to come with? Oh, look at your little smushy face. Do you want to come sit on my lap? You can sit. You just need to make a decision. You gonna sit? No, you're gonna whack the microphone around, okay. Sorry guys, Ted break time. Well, I need a command for Ted break as well. Teddy! Teddy, stop with the screams. Come on. You're better than that. Come on. Ted break, it's a Ted break. Giggity, giggity, please sit down. Should we open this up a little bit for you? Oh. There you go. You can see into the garden. Is that okay? Do you want the window open? I am actually going to make a Ted break command. Oh, my goodness. Just hit the desk with my legs. Amazing. Right, let's go to the estate. Ted break, Ted break. Teddy is breaking my desk. Oh, where's this estate? Oh, there's conversation points again. Oh, I don't think we've attuned to this one, you know, or that one. We can go have a look. You coming back? Okay. Just don't knock my crap around, that's all I ask. Good boy. Good boy. You can sit. Good boy. Do you want to come and sit on my lap or no? Lap or no? You're gonna roll over on the desk, aren't you? You're gonna knock everything flying. Not the microphone, buddy. Not the mic, buddy. So my cat's currently smacking the mic around, that's why I'm muted. We all saw that. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the subby. My cat is currently deciding whether he's going to sit on my lap or not. My screens have just been smacked into the wall. My microphone's affected. So just give me 2 minutes and we'll get back on the stream. Teddy, are you or are you not going to sit on my lap? Tedbird, come here, please. He's looking like he's proud of his work as well. I'm glad that my voice startled you, Chunk, so it still has the power. Teddy, sort your shit out? How dare you bully my cat? He had a very stressful night last night with all the fireworks, bless him. He was cowering under a blanket for a bit of it. That's it. You watch the birds in the garden. There you go. Well, you weren't doing it. He's okay. He's just a bit. But yeah, thank you for the sub. Right. Thank you for the biddies. I think he's okay. I'm gonna just quickly make a Ted break command. While we're making commands, I'm just gonna make another one. Cat. Currently on my desk. Disrupting. Please bear with while I calm the beasts. Okay. Right. Teddy, I need you to make a decision what you're doing right now. There we go. It's cat, not cats. My cats, Teddy and or Boots, are currently on my desk disrupting play. Please bear with me while I calm the beasts. Alright, let's catch up. We weren't doing it. I'm of the opinion fireworks should be public displays only. Yeah, it was literally right over my house. Like, it was my neighbour. Like, Teddy shit himself, bless him. I also go to gym, but I've had such a bigger week. I don't know if I have any energy. Plus, I'm going to be streaming later. Just treat yourself. It's my general opinion. Good lord, I can't type. Teddy bear, please. Please, sir, make a decision. The lap is free. The lap is free. The window is free. We don't need to headbutt my screen that hard, do we? Come on. Come on, baby. You're okay. Look at your smushy face. Look at the smushy face of the smushy face. Do you want to say hi to chat? Do you want to say hi to chat? I love you so much. You little fluffy asshole. I love you. The lap is free. Here it is for him to come sit on it. I've got a blanket on my lap and everything. His favourite. To be fair, he looks like he's overtired. I don't think he's slept much. Teddy, I will have to remove you from the desk. It's been a good 5 minutes now. You have a blanket? Yeah, I'm currently got a blanket on my lap. I thought that was the old one. What? Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a Ted removal. Teddy, come here. No? Come on then, sweetheart. Thank you. Do you want some biscuit? Right, I'm gonna go give the cat some biscuit and then put my screen back together. Bear with me 2 secs. There's no... Oh god, twat the mic. There's no point in me putting on BRB. Right, screen 1. Screen 2. Do you want some biscuit? Do you want some biscuit? Come on then. I'll get you some biscuit, because you're a good boy. Ace is gonna have the biscuit. Okay then. Fine. Don't have the biscuit then. He's looking at me like, that's not what I even wanted. I don't know what I want because I'm a cat. But anyway. We're back. We just moved him by now? Nah, he's had a rough time. Alright, back to the story. As children, Alf and I would wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember the growing restless and leaning over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down on the path in a panic, crying out my name. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. When I say alone, but with my mother or servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. What's going on with my hair? And now look at us, travelling to different continents, different worlds even. That's true, we did be doing that. Map. Alright, we're going to attune to this Aethernet. And we might run down and do that one as well. Teddy's staring at me like, you're an asshole. I just wanted a cuddle and you moved me. How dare you. I'm sorry, Teddy, but you were literally smacking around expensive equipment, my dude. The music is very nice. These houses are huge. I'll never be able to afford a house like this. You have now attuned yourself to all of the Aethernet shards. Look at that, everyone. We did it. We got them all. I really need to clean my desk now because there is white fur everywhere. Right, what have you got to say about this place? Ah, yes, it's where I first practiced magic on an actual person. As I had fallen, you see, scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting a simple restorative spell that I'd only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That, I believe, is the very moment I chose healing arts as the main subject of my studies. And yet, you let me die in a dungeon, Alf and I. We used to come here all the time with Grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino though, even back then he wasn't fond of playing in water, he'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an alg and him sink like a stone. Right, to the really big place. Look how big their house is. Sheesh. And here you are at last, please do come in. I think he did one biscuit, he's eating his biscuit now. Oh wow, okay, be our guest. Put our service to the
Welcome
service.
home, my lady.
What? What are you gawping at?
I could fit 4 of my actual houses just in that hallway. Your house in all its grandeur, Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed, just admiring the craftsmanship in all its grandeur.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. "'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits."
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
We made some money while... It's only 122 gil, but I still sold something to recoup the 3.5 million I've just spent on a house. But it's worth it though, I cannot wait to decorate that house. My cat is currently on my windowsill. This command that I've just made, the cat one, is going to get used so much, I think. So he's chill, but he is next to the desk, so I'll let you know if I need to, you know, interrupt them. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. To be fair, you guys look really good. Like, I love your costumes, and I feel like I now need to really up my character's outfit from the Fat Cat cosplay. Our visit was all too brief for now, however, it will have to suffice, as these tokens are home we carry with us, and these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentally, let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. So I imagine this is where we have to do the second quest line now, with Thancred. I did wonder how they were going to tie the two together. But I'm glad we attuned to all of the aetherites. It's going to be so useful. This place feels massive. What do you think, Ted? I don't know, man. So they're through here, aren't they? Oh, Ted's coming back. Teddy, do you need a cuddle? Or are you going to go behind the door and hide? You do like to do that. Not the screen, my dude. Come on. Come on. You coming on the desk? You can sit, that's fine, as long as you stay there. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but the new outfits tell the tale. I can only hope we help to reconcile them with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Hydrant is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thania, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. So now we must go over to these guys. Nice. That quest line was actually pretty cool. I'm intrigued by the flowers that can show emotion. That's really cool. Oh, we get some booze with this. Oh, no, it's not. Yogurts and spices. My mind immediately went booze. Says more about me than the game, doesn't it? I have Croyle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnia before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but with the rest of you, another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Croyle was of the same mind. We've already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. Let us take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing the knowledge of our comrade Mumbreda. That's a name I've not heard in a while. Mumbreda was authority on atheology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath, the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face which hath been long overdue. It is settled then, let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Keitel? Butchered that name. It is what it is. Alright. Teddy is calm. He is on the desk, but he is calm. We pray that he stays calm. I would love to know what goes on in your little head though sometimes. They're so cute. You just have this look of like, I want to break something. Where is the Confluence? Oh, it's there. Oh, we're right next to it, there's no point. Are you off, my dear? Go on then. Good boy. Thank you for coming to visit me. I love you. Right, Ted's off the desk now. He looks really overtired, so I imagine the cat just wants to sleep because he's not really slept with all the fireworks and everything going on. Bless him. I think he just wants to be called pretty, and I get it. Are they this way? Oh wait, are they inside the building? Better. Well now, this is a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Croyle of the Student of Valstian. We seek passage to Thavnia. I understand you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you haven't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an Aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in a mess of aether hurling along the live stream. But an inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte transportation. But what if I was to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to transport instantly to places you've never been. For long years we've laboured to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. I love her earrings, and we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these Aetherytes, but the Aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. It just so happens that our first test pair of Aetherites. One has been installed here in Sharlayan and the other in Yedlmar, a port town in Fadnar. I cannot pronounce these places. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radahan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel Aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites were made for people like your good self. These magics imbued with will whisk you away without any effort on your part. Veritable dream come true, and far be it for me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we do actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event something goes awry. But it is plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Gurl truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, are Master Wilson and Mistress Bloida not something? Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. I got tongue-tied again. It happens. Okay. To the plaza. Everyone getting reassigned, man. Something big must be going down, that's all I'm saying. It's like it's the end of the walk or something. The end of the walker. There's a pretty Aetherite though. I do appreciate it.
Right, we're all set. Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please? Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
You manage your will to your feet, but give me a condition we'll be able to reach Estinian in time. I've got like the world's worst hanger. Oh, it's all. Oh no, it's meant to be dark, to be fair. Say, like, everything's grey. That was actually really funny. He's like, you weaklings. I once fought a dragon, and I was fine. Oh no. Estinian! Please! Don't spend all our money. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with aether sickness. By the Monsieur? A traveller. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Fafnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. Not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. No way, bro. The price is highway robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realise any words of warning you cry will be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny that this is a fair deal. No! No! I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? The merchant is swindling me? Wah! Sincerest apology, sir, but I seem to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would be quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for you. A bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. It feels like there's a lot more humour with Endwalker than there was with Shadowbringers. Like, there's moments of just general joy in this one, which I appreciate. This place is really cool as well. I like it. Just on first impressions. Take it. Praise be to the 12. My stomach thus loose in its death grip. My heart fell thanks to thee and Estinian, the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us to Taru's wrath. She's even got her hands on the coin bag, even all the way halfway the world. Halfway across the world, even. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Oh, I have bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armour. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's Thavarian weave, though not as easily unravels. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil a still, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare not say even Alphino could hold a candle to you. His head does look good though. It's not common for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? Are all Hannish merchants so unscrupulous? I expected the Azure Dragoon to put more of a fight. Go for the first one. I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Fathnir as its dominion, the nation of Radzet-Han have long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there was the Akrastrona, a Mantaga tribe indigenous to here. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted at the world over. Development only aided by the nation's prime location as waypoint between east and west. All of this have combined to make a trading power of Radzet-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted, nay, it must needs to be maintained through judicious government and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that the merchants are at a gateway town, are free to fleece hapless travellers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant thus suggests that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the state of current affairs. Prudent and practical, aye, we've naught to lose by learning more. So here we seek out Krill's acquaintance. Shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad? Excellent, we didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. I mean, no one puked. That's a victory in my eyes, right? No one actually puked. It's only over if someone chunders. Alright. Ooh, more stuff. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Away, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we'll regroup by the 8th route. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Oh, I need to attune. I must attune. That is my first mission, because I'll forget. So I imagine the island sanctuary is here, right? Without spoiling it, because this looks like kind of an island sanctuary kind of place. But I imagine it'll unlock itself to us later on. There's a circly thing there. Oh, it's multiple gather informations. Okay, I was going to say, because there's a dude there and there's 2 lit up things there. The crate is laden with fruit. They're on the verge of spoiling as if they've been left too long. I love the music. It's so good. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit though. I don't know why. I hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalsala. I don't envy his position. Best do it alone with my little operation, I've come to realise. You're a traveller by the look of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay him a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him in the Saltwind Sails, the harbour guild's building across the water from here. Where was the sparkly thing? There it is. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off by nearby isles with silhouettes of larger seafaring vehicles farther away. Compared to the ports you visited in the past, it seems to be very little activity. So they're falling on hard times. To be fair, there is the end of the world coming, but they don't know that, and I can't really tell them that. You think this is bad? End of the world is coming, bro. I don't want to be a Doombringer. I've just been a Shadowbringer, I don't need to be a Doombringer. Well, if it isn't a traveller, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been given us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narum there. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We serve our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What will become of us, gods only know. Oh, it's the tower. Okay. We'll get rid of that tower once we figure out how. It'll be fine. Hi there, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello there. Well, the Damascans aren't coming. Well, we already had everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is their plans have changed and that's that. I'm good, thank you. How's your weekend going? Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself and the provinces are in chaos. And there's a tower sighting on our doorstep spilling out monstrosities. The city has defences but been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. God, but this would be an enormous loss. Like a well-oiled machine. Alright. Forget about Damascus, surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, and perennial Hannish favourites. Our consortium works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know these things, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled and indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant. Please tell me you're a merchant. No. I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Matsaya, and I'm here to see you. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. You literally gave him 1 second to respond, bro. My weekend's going okay. My weekend is just today, because I worked yesterday. But it's going okay so far. A bit of Final Fantasy. You can't fault a bit of Final Fantasy. Yeah, I worked yesterday, so I've just done 6 days on the bounce, so I'm a bit tired, I'll be honest with you. Hey, bro. What's going on? What's happening? Oh, the sun's coming up. Oh, that's cool. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak to him too, did you? I'm a fisherman of Akalai, a nearby village. I sell my cash to him, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while. When I heard he had the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. But as soon as he's free anyway, he's a hard-working man, I dare not disturb him. But you can give me that armor, for sure. I have to say, I'm loving suddenly getting a load of gear. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Bit of this, bit of that. An adventurer, you say? You travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, will you teach me to be like you? I am not great at dealing with strangers. This is a lie. You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with him, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. Aww. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Sure, I got time. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. Okay. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here, and I'll observe you and learn. Okay. Okay. Who are we selling to then, bro? The guy at the end of the pier? Oh, no. Wait. Oh, it is. Just me and my buddy. Just wandering around. I think we could be great friends, you know. Yes. Fish, fish! I got fish here, fresh fish, straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth. Greetings, friends. How fare you of late? I say we go all in. I say we go all in. I'm not sure your bosom. I'm sure your bosom fish are very fresh, but this is sudden. I don't think I need any fish right now, so thanks, but no thanks. You failed to make a sale. Oh. I'm so sad. Never mind. It never goes well. It never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll feel better with the next customer. I spoke about my bosom. It didn't work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it don't. I don't know, chat. I don't know. If I came to you and said, look, I got these fresh fish, would you buy them from me? Apparently my cat wouldn't. He's howling. You should have got to know the customer. So I'm sorry, Boots. I'm sorry. Wait, is that the one? No, jump trader. Okay. May or may not be looking out for Island Sanctuary quests. If they're here, they may not be here. Hello. Okay, don't mention your bosom this time. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra shamara. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. Might not seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are starting to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. Not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and what. All of it wears me down. I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off troubles for a moment. Conversation ends without sale. I am killing it. Never mind. If nothing else, we have to have a positive impression. Let's move to the north side of town, shall we? I fucked up. I fucked up. But at least we had a good time fucking up. Basically, don't do anything that I just did. I went in too hard, then I didn't go in hard enough. Now we sell no fish. But at least I made a new friend. How about that? Just why it's at the forefront of my mind. And the next stream for this will be Tuesday. We're going back to Tuesdays. I've had a couple of things going on the last couple of Tuesdays. One of them being Halloween, obviously. But we're back to Tuesday streams. Okay, we're gonna make a sale. Morpeko, we're gonna make a sale. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Just buy my fucking fish, please. Oh god, my stomach. I ate the sickness? No, nothing so unusual. I'm in a hurry to go back to work. I just ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. You should take it easy. Eat more and save your... eat more slowly and save your food. Take my fish. Oh, food is the last thing I need right now. Go sell your fish to someone else. Top fisherman Heidi. Never mind, we just approached me at a bad time, and timing is everything, yes? Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. I failed you. You trusted me and I failed you. Let's go. Call that map. So we came this way, right? Yeah. So it's gone from sunny to night, to light to sunny, to rainy. This place is going through all the seasons. Okay, that person's mount didn't spawn and it looked like they were just riding... That looks so weird. They're just riding the air. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish at the end, the way you fearlessly approached strangers gave me much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavour to be fearless too. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzar soon. Kalzar? Kalzar? Though I had a familiar voice. Who should it be but Matsuya? 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 Have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I cannot find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't enough options at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I've friends and family depending on me and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Oh, that's really sad. Come back! Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I best return to my village. My thanks again. Please take care on the road. Oh, my dude. I need to protect. I do. I wonder if we'll encounter him later on in the game when we explore all that area up there. That's made me feel really sad. I seem to be busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? I see. We also heard the tower is affecting many local livelihoods, but to think it'd be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnapping are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use their faith of hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telefri. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about the lunar primals, I'll be honest. That fellow you were helping, he's Arcosadar, is he not? Apparently it's his most exclusive his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be travelling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that they would be their primary targets. For it is faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We still better go after him. It lies to the west and I recall the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. So settled then, keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. I'm coming, buddy. It says, keep your eyes peeled, and then there's a glowing bit on the floor. We're about to get messed up. Oh, is my carbuncle out? It is. When I say carbuncle, I don't mean you, Teddy. Teddy's on the desk. Teddy's on the desk. You do not see him nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Oh, those tortoises are cool. Oh, there's like huge elephants as well. Wow, elephants are like my favorite. Okay, bear in mind my cat is sitting right next to me. Elephants are my favorite creature. I just love them so much. I really don't want to fuck one up, I'll be honest. They're just so cool. I got to pet one once and it was an experience. I loved it. You do not see him from here either. No, no, leave me alone, help, somebody help! It's his voice, it came from the north. Okay, where's north from here? Up there. Please, elephants, I don't want to have to mess you up, so please leave me alone. We can exist peacefully together. Okay. Let's go save our bro. Oh, it is. It's Imperial soldiers. Is that... Okay. Fuel? Gather fuel? Friend, I've come to save you. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. Your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, to think about what to do about, well, everything. And those men came. Kidnappers, we've heard that your people were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean, all we have. I see, and that's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. It is our understanding the strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Couldn't get my words out. For that reason, we've taken to call on the tower Zot. House divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous limitations that only bring about death. To have one's faith twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified thou art in thine outrage. Know that is for no other purpose but to neutralise the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Would thou not tell us of the divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible something. I'll ask my fellow villagers to do it. Please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honoured to share our knowledge in fish. Sorry, the cat's blocking the screen again. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to his home? Yes. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. I think we passed it, to be fair. I don't know if you could hear, but Teddy was telling a bird off and it sounded so cute. I don't know if the microphone picked it up. You tell that bird off, babe. So it is the simulacra of Fathnir gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there could be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. And I pray we'll be able to save them. Though indeed saving them would mean confronting their false gods as like as not, you say, would be just well to study their religious traditions. To the town. Teddy, you can sit. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't this place, maybe. Oh, is this somewhere different? Oh, I thought it was that settlement. It's not. It's somewhere else. I'm wrong. I stand corrected. No, we've just had this chat, Mr. Elephant. I do not want to hurt you. Please leave me alone. Thank you. There's nowhere to attune to here, is there? No. Welcome, my friend. This place the name means White Beach, and there isn't much to say for that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kangia and Old Halsvidar. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Sure. You want to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The beings of wisdom, who assume the form of men, and the beings of might, who may assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, the forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. We're all possessed of great insight and experience. By heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. That's fair. Interesting line about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, deities who look like men and beasts respectively were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Monsieur, the Miraga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Monsieur coveted the might of the Miraga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom. They ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, a sign of their esteem from one another, the Monsieur have worn animal faces and the Miraga limbs of men. Wow. That sounds complicated. Give me your head, I'll give you my arms. There you are, learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust? While you're off talking to the others, I remember something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Oh. They are Monsieur. You've heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindivria, a goddess of wisdom, for this alchemist holder in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, goddess of wealth. She counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is beloved by weavers. That'd be my girl then. I love weaving. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In a fashion to the Monsieur, the deities of Eorzea provide over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murgra, if I may ask? They hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head. He is venerated as the progenitor of our tribe. And then there are dragons, and they occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? I have one inside me. It's said that they are an ancestor of the satrap, thus the ruler of Razahan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if a satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. This is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sort out Creel's acquaintance. Even. An alchemist by the name of Nidha. According to Creel's notes, we are to find her a place at the Great Work, further north along the coast. I wonder how many quests we've actually done so far. I think there's 80 odd, but... Did you say you're going to see Nidha? Nidhana? Maybe? Oh, hi, MVU. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Okay. I'll try not to. Oh, we're going to another aetheroid. Okay. We like discovering aetheroids. It's our passion. Aether currents, not so much, but aetheroids, it's our passion. I know if I'm not careful, I'm going to have to do Shadowbringers and Endwalker's Aether Currents together. I just don't think I have the strength. The perfumed rise. Nice. Do we need to go this way maybe? Up or down? Up. Oh, it's down. It's very, very down. Okay. It's alright, there's a little rump there. Do. Oh wow, there's loads of people here. Oh my gosh, hello. I'm just here to attune. Nothing weird. Should I be concerned these people are laying on the floor? Oh god. Okay, what's happened here? Something has gone down.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
And now it rains. Looks like someone's having an argument around the Aetheryte, and I can see it on my chat, and I'm like, I want to know, but I got to stream, so I can't know. Going the wrong way. But we need to go back towards the Aetheryte. I took a wrong turn. It's right, she does have a nice trunk. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we're grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Gurl herself is tied up with another investigation, Away is an eminently capable substitute and will spare no effort to save you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify aetheric emissions. Indeed, we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, Strap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still in the midst of testing, but we're quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the aetheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilising dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to the aetheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. So we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here's where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. What exactly that you need me to do? Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. But surely my blessing of light may nullify the experiment, no? Thank you. Lest you wonder, we only ask that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in great detail later, but you won't be venturing into the tower's field of influences. Oh no, you will be venturing into the tower field of influence. As so, for your own safety, I will first test how your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Yoranjir and I will find ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as your work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We'd be grateful for any assistance you could provide. If you're ready, then let's put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there'll be a hill up to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Oh, see, that Aethra looks really pretty in the rain. I like it. So we need to go this way. The way we accidentally came in. Frig. Okay. Somehow you beat me up here, but it's okay. Is that drunken deeper? Okay. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken deeper. A deeper is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we create this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you'll be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I should be observing from a safe distance. You're literally standing right next to it, but okay. Commencing aetherial exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing aetherial exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow its lead and try not to fall behind. Oh my fucking god, where are you going? Why are you running? Come back. Readying aether, please stand back. Do I have to interact with it? Target is preoccupied. My carbuncle was just sitting on it. Yeah, still can't interact with it. But you! Readying aether, please stand back. Oh, I think it wants me to stand back. Okay. But it just kept repeating the same shit over and over again. Raise discharge. Test subjects, please gather near. Discharging aether. You're shocked by a powerful blast, but suffer no ill effects. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Please stand back. Race discharge. Test subjects. Gather near me. Oh, poor carbuncle getting a blast. You're struck by aether but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. I think we're just going back on ourselves, drunken, but okay. Race discharge, please come near me. You're struck by yet another powerful blast but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for a final discharge. Ugh. Oh, right next to the lady? Oh no. Please stand back. Raise discharge. Please come near. You're struck by the strongest blast of aether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Aetheric exposure being testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humours. It's like, well done, you didn't shit yourself. I'm proud of you. I've returned and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the deeper off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish this aether for when we test the talisman. No dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine. And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk to the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink. We've exhausted our stores and a key ingredient for it is spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here. I'd like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we travel alone at our own peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to the footsteps. It's situated on the road which runs east of the Great Footwork. I got time. The end of the world can wait, right? I can go gather spirit weed. The end of the world waits for me. I simply maybe imagine it, but it feels like we're being followed. Look out, away! Ah, it's these guys. These guys. God, that gave me a fright. To think that moment I could have ventured outside the safety of the work. I thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Good, let's continue then. It isn't far now, through these pillars and up the rise. Don't know what that is, but I don't want to look at it. Oh, is it a tortoise maybe? Oh no, it's got arms. Oh god. Please no. I'm here gathering weeds. Leave me alone. I'm gardening. You can't hurt me if I'm gardening. And here we are, the footsteps. She was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they've come to see this place, train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. Happy benefit of this that spirit wheat grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once if you'd be as good to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return, but safer than sorry.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of this satrap? Do you trust the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Hello, welcome in. So I feel conflicted about Fandaniel because I actually genuinely like Fandaniel as a bad guy because he's just the right amount of theatrics, the right amount of unhinged. So it's going to be with regret when we end him. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we? Villains of a long time. So it's not just necessarily what the villain says, it's how he normally delivers it. It's a bit like a pantomime. Is literally the word that the games use, and he's very much... we like him. Just simply because he makes a lot of movement, and I like that. Just to show, literally, yeah. Compared to the other Ascian he's working with, very much. The Ascian is very brooding and just wants to kill everyone. This guy wants to kill everyone, but he wants to entertain them first. It's great. To be fair though, all the bad guys in Final Fantasy XIV have been brilliantly written, I think. They've all got their own motives and you can kind of side with them a little bit. Like, yeah, do you know what? I get it. Like, I think Fandaniel said, I want to kill people because they keep asking me questions. And I was like, I can relate. Just they keep asking me the same questions. I'm like, right, yeah, I get it. I understand completely. Once a kid will tell you why he's going to kill you while you watch. Yeah, it's a classic anime bad guy. Classic. Where are we going? Are we going into our house again? Oh, I built my house. Chicken Pet like graciously gave me the money to build my house, so now my little plot of land has a house on it. It's so cool. Now I just have to earn all my money back that I spent. Oh wait, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. It isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. I meant to say Groken. It's Vegeta. Yeah, but they don't have redeeming quality. Like, they have no desire to be good. Like, they don't want to redeem themselves. They just want to kill everyone. At least Vegeta wanted to be good. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect it was before Anju told everyone about their tempering cure and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain. But we'll need to replenish our stores. You'd be happy to tend to this if you'd like. Much I appreciate the effort, my dear boy. I can't in good conscience send you out there alone when there are kidnappers at large. Away, loath I am to press another task on you so soon. Might I ask you go fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and aetherial conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. Excuse me. The quarries where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Well, I guess I gotta. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenya, and he will furnish you with yore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. Might we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that have survived are still in training. I'll bring the hamster to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Nice. Let's go. So I think we've earned probably about 5,000 back of the 3.5 mil. But it was all worth it. I cannot wait to dress that little house up for Christmas, but I need to find or make all the stuff I want. I'm really excited though. I wonder if we'll get anything from the Christmas event, like if you could buy a tree or something. Or I just need to like keep leveling up my crafters so I can build all this cool shit. Oh. Oh, the birds. Oh. These are a hamster away. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they're close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamster have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these were recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. It's where my errand takes me, and your own destination is a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost and we set forth at your word. I'll accompany the dodos. I'm down. You ready? Let's depart. You only need to ride and relax. My bird and I will take you and yours to follow. Oh, wow! Okay. This is the way to travel. This is the way. Haven't ridden dodos before. Be warned that they have a goblin gate. This is so cool. This is the only way I want to travel now is by dodo. Or the distant cousin. I love the dodos! Look how cool they are. A spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Kaja's sword. Legend hold wielded by Monsieur against Amiga before it shut down at conflict's end. I'm completely not sure. Apparently Zodo Mount is a pain to get though. We can do it. How about when we do the mount count? When this is all done. The ones we all want we'll do together. To left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small... Oh my god, what the fuck just exploded? What the fuck just exploded in my ear? Yeah, we can do it together. Almost there. The main part of the hatchery is the top of the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. I still need to do 2 of the birds, to be fair. And then I need to do all the dogs. The hamster hatchery. No, my ride on the dodo is going to come to an end. Oh, I'll never financially recover from this. Dodo's like, I'm off, bro. My duty here is done. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. That is a big ass tower. Well, well, who should be but young Farshan? On the errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we're honoured to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor often travelled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I'm certain he is well. I don't know, Eorzea's fucked, mate. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Labadine. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce a Wayhide of the Eorzean contingent come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared all over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? You'll build a house. May I suggest you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'll be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, now bring Fashan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Okay. Oh, you're giving him another brush. I want to give the dodos a little brush. Oh, we have to speak to 3 people. Okay, I got very confused there. I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Terophori? We know that they're the ones behind the towers and that have declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. Yeah, I love that. Just declared war on the whole world. It was a mild day. What, they want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Some days I wake up and feel like I want to declare war on the whole world. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of near Runner. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower of yours in your homeland? It's kind of pretty though with the stars. Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. I'm not saying it's not a terrible structure, but it looks kind of like aesthetic with the moon and the stars. Small blessings, maybe? It occurs to me I haven't properly introduced our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? You would not believe it. So it's much the same everywhere. With nations struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. We're not saying we can't help you. Might just take us some time. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzahan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone would have been grateful for your account. But you come. You had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here for a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward, but you need to follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you'll arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Yes, it's dodo time. Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, it offers you its back. Oh. Okay. I didn't need to take you. Oh, I control it now. Okay. This is new. To follow the road east, he said. Okay. Everyone, I have my dodo back and I'm in charge of it. This is living. Stay away from me and my dodo. I mean it. Stay away. I haven't known this dodo long, but I would probably die for it. No, that doesn't mean you get to attack me. Oh, there's a really strange looking camel over there. Okay, Dodo. You get to return home. Well, not to your actual home, but you get to come home. As soon as you arrive at your destination, the hamster dashes off. There's an April current. Right. It's our first one of Endwalker. We're going for it. How do I get to you? How do I get to you? Okay. Oh god. Whenever we see him, we gotta grab him. Uh-huh. 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 Came at a cost. Is this indeed the giant school grounds? And I am Zainur. Is there something you require? I need to go mining, bro. Giant school for the alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labour tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We'll always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Oh, thank you. I thought I was going to have to go mine it. We deliver it. Let the folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they just need to ask. Oh. So we're going to get our pickaxe out. There. Bye, Dodo. You were a real one. I love this music. Every way they mentioned that, like, Orangier told them something, Estinian told them something. Thancred, he's just chilling, he don't give a fuck. It's like, I don't want to be here. I want to be back home. Oh, there's a very big drop there. Cool. Oh god, there's a drop here too. Oh no, it's not. It's fine. We don't do that anymore. We don't take full damage anymore. If you believe that, you'll believe anything. Where's the ramp down? Ah, welcome back away. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Is Van Daniel still around?
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that. What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Oh, you need an ask. You need an ask. I'll beat you, don't worry. Ooh. Yikes.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Oh. Just need to head back to where we were. Wow, this was a lot easier when I had a dodo. Give me a dodo. We'll just walk along the beach, I'll be fine, right? To be fair, we need to discover this bit anyway. Hey, Boots! How you doing, buddy? Right, let me just swap hands. No, I'm swapping hands so I can pet my cat. Leave me alone. Hello, little man. Walking into the sea. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. I don't know what that is, but I don't want to go near it. It looks scary. Oh, there it is. Oh, there they are. It's rather a finer boat than I'd expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if it should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. The longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. It's not a dungeon or anything, is it? No. Boots, we have to help the elephant lady. You're really into this right now, aren't you? So cute.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What? Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old? What are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service. Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter, we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth, majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
This made me very mad. Very, very mad. Oh, we sold something else though while our friend was getting put into the tower. Again, it's only 84 gil, but it's still something. We are returned, but where is the mistress? Monsieur preserved, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Oh, we made it back. Oh, I didn't even see the... That's made me very, very mad. But I imagine with Endwalker, a lot of stuff like that is going to happen. As it is meant to be the end of the world. But she's still alive for now. So, small mercies. We'll figure our way, we always do, to get people out. We kept our friends alive who had no souls for so long. And then reunited them. So, there's a way, I'm sure. Once all our friends get together and they, you know, have a chat about it, it'll be fine. Am I going the right way? This I do not know. I've just gone along the coast to be fair. The thing is though, the story is getting darker and it's drawing me in. And it's like I don't want to stop playing, but I know I have to. I need to go do some stuff. I need to eat because I'm so hungry as well. But it just means Tuesday stream it's going to be lit. So we'll be doing it around 7 PM Tuesday night. We'll be doing the next part of the MSQ. Bankridge, you're not believe what happened. I fucked up. Well, someone fucked up. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it's Van Daniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you want to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nadana and the other captives. At least I made 1,000 from it. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nadana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nadana. Can you answer me this? Though she's trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nadana proved at peril to herself. So let's make more scales so that she and all those who were taken might be saved. I, as alchemist, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, Satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. As for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nadana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. The fact came to Santrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. So if it's agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radahan for an audience with His Excellency? Well, we should be honoured, of course. Close cooperation between our lands can only be the benefit of all. It is settled. Come to the gates east of Giant Skull's ground, and I will show you into the city. Okie dokie then. Okay, so you need to go this way. Oh, there they are. There are the gates. I think we need to go round. Well, look at that. Wow, that's a nice mount. All present, and let us proceed. Owing to the threat at the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask you to remain close to me at all times. I mean, that's fair. There's a lot going on.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rads at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
But in Hana, she was taken. Not everything went to plan. She was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzatan had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Athan.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
Ah, that would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warmblood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Athan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Kartanau, I am am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Every time there's a cutscene, I sell stuff. I need to be in cutscenes all the time. I keep selling stuff on the market boards. So this is, I've just checked up on the MSQ list. This is the end of their separate mission. And the mission after this is a dungeon. So we'll finish this off and do the dungeon first thing on Tuesday. In the stream, I mean. Not first thing, it'll be at 7 PM. But the first thing we will do will be the dungeon. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Sharlin and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the oath right here before departing, unless you enjoy violent nausea. Tancred, I can confirm I do not enjoy violent nausea. Okay, let's find it. Where is it? Oh, I already have, actually. Yeah. I did. I thought it meant there was one here. There is not. But now I have to check. The great work, and yeah, we did. Okay, so we've done both. We finished both of their quest lines today, and then everyone's going to come back together for this dungeon by the look of it. So we did it. We did the 2 separate ones. I think we've done. It was 8 and 8 and 3. So we've done 19 quests so far. 8 and 8 is 16. 19 quests so far. Where are we meeting up? In the place? Yeah. Out of like 80. So we've done like almost a quarter of Endwalker so far. That's not including patches, obviously. It's quite exciting. We're making our way through. We're not rushing it either, which is important to me. We're not rushing it. Josiah's getting used to balmy Thavnir. We're back in chilly Charlian. Careful not to catch your death air. We need you for the battles to come. Now everyone appears to be here. Let's take stock of the developments and discoveries. I've got 2.5 grand for that. I'll take it. We'll pick up the quest. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share findings from our respective locales? We'll do the cutscene and then we'll raid out.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thafnir.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostela, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodora by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphino is in the right group? What of Alice? She knows the healing spell too. We'll go for Alphino.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Another cutscene and I sell more stuff. Literally, I just need to be in cutscenes the whole time. I'm slowly making my house money back. But we will do the dungeon on Tuesday stream at 7 PM. It'll be the first thing we do. So if you want to see the first dungeon of Endwalker, then tune in. But thank you everyone that's been here today. It's been real fun. Like, the humour of this expansion seems to be way better than Shadowbringers. We've learned quite a lot about our characters. We've seen Alphino and Alize get a wardrobe upgrade. I mean, that was pretty cool. We got to ride a dodo and we got to be a frog. So we've done quite a lot. We'll have a look for someone to raid because I need to go eat something. I'm very hungry. Let's see who's online. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Today is like my one day off, so I'm very tired. But to keep the theme of chill going, we'll go raid someone who is playing Stardew Valley, Cozy Lindy, who I have been watching for a while when I've been working because the streams are just so relaxing. So we'll raid out. Make sure to give them your love. They're playing Stardew Valley. Wooing Abigail, it says it's the title. So here's raid message 1. Raid message 2. And I will see you all on Tuesday, 7 PM for Dungeon Fun. So yeah, thank you everyone. That's all I got in the tank. I'll see you later. Bye.